Well, good afternoon. Welcome to the December the 18th, 2023 meeting of Gaston County Board of Education. I'm Jeff Ramsey, Chairman of the Board. To my left is our Vice Chair, Ms. Cherry. I would like to welcome each and every one of you for being here tonight. At this time, I'd ask our members of the board to introduce themselves.
Lee Dedman, Gastonia Township.
Josh Crisp, Dallas Township, and Mr. Chair, point of personal preference, or privilege, I should say, I'd like to welcome Ms. Haley Beatty, our new mayor in Dallas. Glad to have her in the audience tonight.
Robbie Guthrie, Cherryville Township.
Todd Kinlaw, South Point Township.
Dot Guthrie, Gastonia.
A.M. Stevens, Riverbend Township.
Brett Moore, Crowders Mountain Township.
Thank you. Our first order of business is to have our invocation and the Pledge of Allegiance to the flag. I'd like to ask Dr. Steve Law to lead us.
Thank you, Chairman Ramsey. Tonight's devotional thought comes from Walking in Grace. It's a product of Daily Guidepost, or the Guidepost magazine. Some of you recognize that. The author of this one is Buck Storm. Have you ever moved a wood stove? You'd know if you had. If there's a word to describe the thing, it's heavy. And I don't mean heavy in the normal sense. It's like the manufacturer builds them with as much cast iron as possible, and then, out of what I imagine to be gleeful malice, adds in a healthy dose of the heaviest element in the universe. At least these were the thoughts depressing my mind as my neighbor and I stood in the living room staring at one such beast. We had blocks of wood, a floor jack, and a pocket full of not very well thought out ideas. Yep, it was not going to be pretty. We were all set up and seconds away from sending ourselves to the emergency room when my son and two of his young and very strong friends walked in. Let me tell you, my praises echoed heaven's halls. We can plan and we can scheme, but sometimes it simply takes community to get us through life's journey. I'm convinced this is why God gave us each other. How many times have I faced some seemingly immovable obstacle in my life and had the beautiful experience of a person or persons step in and link arms with me? Sometimes our needs are supplied in the most unexpected ways. Let's pause for a moment of reflection and prayer. Thank you. Let's stand for the pledge. Pledge allegiance
To the flag of the United States of America
and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you, Dr. Laws. Our next order of business is to adopt the agenda. Do I hear a motion to adopt the agenda? Mr. Dedman, second by Ms. Cherry. All in favor? The agenda is adopted. This next order of business, here, good news happening in our schools. Mr. Todd Higgins, share some good news with us.
Now you may be able to hear that. Is that better? All right. Is that better? Try this one. All right. Is that better? Is it good? I've got a lot to say. I want you to be able to hear it. Okay. Chairman Ramsey, Vice Chairman Cherry, members of the Board of Education, and Dr. Laws, I am pleased to present our good news recognition for the month of December. We begin our good news recognition by bringing attention to one of our outstanding high school seniors. And at this time, we would like to invite Samantha Narciso from South Point High School to come forward. Samantha is a class of 2024 Quest Bridge Scholar, which means she has earned a full scholarship to attend Boston College, where she plans to study nursing. After graduating, Samantha would like to enter the medical field, become a nurse practitioner, and open her own practice. Her scholarship is valued at approximately $400,000. And it was awarded through Quest Bridge, which is a highly competitive scholarship program that removes financial barriers and matches some of the nation's brightest students with four-year scholarships to attend the best colleges in the United States. Samantha is one of 2,242 high school seniors to have earned a Quest Bridge scholarship this year, winning the scholarship from a pool of almost 20,800 applicants. At South Point, Samantha is involved in various school clubs and activities. She serves as the founder and president of the Environmental Interact Club, holds the position of president for the Spanish Club, and acts as the secretary for the National Honor Society. She also has participated in the North Carolina Governor's School Program and the school's cross-country and track and field teams. We would like to congratulate our Quest Bridge Scholar in the class of 2024.
Samantha, on behalf of the Gaston County School Board, I want to recognize you and say congratulations. I dressed for the occasion, but I didn't want to embarrass you with a picture while I wore my special coat. But that is quite an accomplishment, man. That is awesome. I hope that doors will be open for you and you'll be able to do really, really well at Boston College. And so we are super proud of you and how special and how prestigious this scholarship is. So on behalf of the board, I myself, Todd, we congratulate you on your.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
That if your principal and your parents, anyone that may be with you, will take a picture, include them as well in the picture.
Yeah, perfect.
Principal Josh Allen's here, and if your parents or any family members are with you.
Come on.
I'll take a picture of your phone.
This is awesome.
You can get your phone, you can take a picture of your
Josh, I'll put you on the side. No, Josh, no.
Okay.
And one more. Thank you.
Thank you. I'd like to be your co-center.
Next, we would like to invite Parker Stillwell from Lowell Elementary School to come forward. Every year, all third grade students in our 27 elementary schools participate in the Gaston Travel Tour Educational Program. After completing the curriculum, the students are asked to write an essay explaining why they consider themselves the proudest kid in Gaston County. Each school selects an essay winner, and the winning essays advance to a county-wide competition. A committee of community members reads all the essays and determines a Gaston County winner. In May, a program was held at Caramont Health Park where Parker was recognized as the proudest kid in Gaston County. In his essay, Parker expressed his joy in exploring Belmont Abbey College, the Shield Museum, Caramont Health Park, and the Gaston County Courthouse, where he hopes to work as an attorney one day. The school winners received a medal for their outstanding essay, and Parker received a trophy and was invited to throw out the first pitch at the baseball game. We are incredibly proud of Parker, and we believe he has a bright future ahead of him. He is our proudest kid in Gaston County.
kid, you're the most handsome. You look so nice tonight. Now, what grade are you in?
I'm in fourth now, but I was in third whenever I won them.
Wow. How many kids were in the contest? Do you remember?
About every third grader in the county, I think.
That's amazing, y'all, isn't it? We are so proud of you. Do we get to call you the proudest kid all year? Okay, he said sure, so that's what we're gonna do. Well, on behalf of the board, we have this for you, so you can always remember that. You are the proudest kid for 2024. No, 23.
23.
23, see? I'm old and you're young. We are proud of you. Congratulations. We're gonna
And I know
We're gonna
Principal-
get your principal,
Principal
anybody that
Kristen
you want,
Kaiser
we're
is
gonna get
with
a
us.
picture, okay?
And family members, parents, family members that are with us. We'll get a
Smile at this
picture
old
as
man
well.
right there.
Oh, man. All right.
All right, let's get you, and he wants his principal for sure, and his parents. Anybody else?
Well, nobody else in here.
What about all these other people, because they're proud of you too? No, I don't think we can do that.
I'll get on your mom's phone. There you go. All right, get that back to you, Mom. Take one more with this.
All right, now just smile and give. It's gonna be on the lips on it.
And one more. All right, thank you.
One more time, y'all, we're proud of him, right? We're proud of you. Oh, they can reach now.
Congratulations. Good job. Good job.
Because I'm proud of you. Very.
Congratulations, brother. Nice meeting you.
Now we would like to recognize 8th grader Andres Guerrera from Mount Holly Middle School. Andres played a key role in his soccer team's success this year, scoring twice in a 3-1 win in the Gaston County Championship game to secure Mount Holly's 4th county title in soccer. Most impressive is he set a new record for the most goals scored by a middle school student during a season, finishing with an impressive 63 goals. This surpassed the previous record of 52 set by Andy Rangel of Greer Middle School during the 2002-2003 season. So if you're doing the math, Andres broke a record that has stood for 20 years. Andres, we congratulate you tonight, and we look forward to hearing more about your accomplishments as you continue your academic and athletic journey with us in Gaston County Schools.
Well, Andres, it's obvious you're an amazing athlete. He's an honor roll student as well, academics, athletic. I practiced this, so I wouldn't cry, but he's a good person. I know this anecdotally because I have an autistic son, and he's a bit different socially. hope I'm not ruining this for you. My son says, Andreas is my friend. So I commend you for 63 goals, and that's amazing. Thank you more for being a good person. Thank you for being a friend to my son. Yeah, well, give him another round of applause. Coach, principal, everybody, y'all get ready to come up here. You go, guys.
Bend that backward, please, Andres. There you go. And slide a bit more toward the X.
Everybody that's a family member, you come up too. Oh, we want them all up, right? Here, you get over here.
Big crowd. We got 63 people.
That's okay, he deserves it. Come on. Yeah, come on. Thank you.
Sure.
Okay, let me get this.
Everybody smile.
Put you right here, please. Thank you.
You know, if he hadn't given away who had the title, I was gonna come up here and say he beat my title, but.
All right. And one more. All right.
I think they want to take some pictures. Unfortunately, I can't do that.
Appreciate you.
Now we would like to recognize another record breaker in sports. This time, we would like to invite Gavin Chastain from Bessemer City High School to come forward. In October, another 20-year-old record fell when Gavin made headlines by achieving an impressive 8 touchdown passes to lead the Yellow Jackets to victory. Not only did Gavin's stellar performance set a new standard for Bessemer City, but it propelled his team into the 1A football playoffs. The Yellow Jackets, under his leadership, advanced to the second round, the only Gaston County football team to do so in 2023. Gavin finished his sophomore season passing for 1,082 yards and throwing 19 touchdowns while maintaining a quarterback rating over 122. And did you hear me say that he is only a sophomore? Gavin's record-breaking performance, leadership in the playoffs, and impressive individual statistics collectively marked a standout season for him and the Yellow Jackets, and we predict that there is more success to come next season. Congratulations.
And myself, I'd like to congratulate you. How did it feel to get 7 touchdowns? Good. You know, my record was 7. I know.
Video games.
I'll tell you a quick story. Was it this year? This year, it was April, wasn't it? So I get home one evening and there's a toilet in my yard. So I go in to get my wife and bring her outside. It was painted gold, wasn't it? So it was green and gold. So I come back outside and Brandy and the kids were sitting across the street and just laughing. You were with them, weren't you? So I want to congratulate you. Outstanding achievement. And we appreciate what you do. and keep working hard.
There you go.
And we will invite his parents and family members here, and the assistant principal from Vesper City High School, Dr. Tom Potter, is with us.
That's good. One more. All right, thank you.
Hey, the coaches want to take pictures as well.
Yeah, come on.
We'll get a photograph of the coaches as well.
There with the coaches.
There you go.
Oh, we gotta get you on there.
Yeah,
Or you got to shuffle slide, bro.
Let's put the checkered shirt right here next. There you go. All right. Thank you.
This evening, we are bringing attention to the 10 schools that led the way in our fundraising campaign for the United Way of Gaston County for the 2023-24 school year. Gaston County Schools is a longtime contributor to the fundraising efforts that provides support for local United Way programs in 3 areas: education, health, and financial stability. You may recall that we received local, regional, and state recognition last year for our significant success in fundraising for the United Way. The 2023-24 grand total for Gaston County Schools is $114,831. This is our highest campaign giving total in 12 years, and in just the past 4 years alone, we have collectively raised more than $400,000. Leading the way in fundraising for 23-24 is Southwest Middle School with $8,800. We also would like to recognize Greer Middle School and Hunter Huss High School. Both schools contributed more than $6,000 each. At this time, we would like to recognize our top 10 fundraising schools and the people responsible for serving as the United Way school coordinators. We will call the schools forward individually so we can get pictures of the school representatives. First, we would like to recognize the top fundraising school, Southwest Middle School, represented by Principal Melissa Nick and Assistant Principal Eric Barton.
Kids, because I get to see on Facebook, we're collecting coats, canned goods and everything. It's a good teaching moment, and the United Way does all that for us, and I want to thank y'all for being with me.
Thank you.
Okay, for y'all who couldn't hear him, what he said was, they did a great job, and United Way is such an integral part of Gaston County, and it helps so many people. So, thank y'all.
One more. All right.
Jeff knows I'm playing with him.
I know. I had to put up with it.
Next, we would like to recognize Greer Middle School, Principal Dr. Amy Holbrook and Assistant Principal Wanda Reed from Greer Middle School.
Of course, on behalf of our Gaston County School Board, we want to thank y'all for being the top 10 school. We know that our school system's always supported United Way, and usually it's over 100 grand. I think this might be the top. Is it? No, I'm talking about the top overall. 14 overall.
Yes, it's our highest total in 12 years.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well, thank you. And good to come in. Oh, Lord, she's coming. You come.
They did a great job too.
But can hold it. Miss.
Okay.
There you go. Perfect. Hey. And one more. All right. Thank you. Thank you.
That's right.
Now we would like to recognize Hunter Huss High School, represented by Principal Dr. Brian Denton and Assistant Principals William Winston and Whitney Hill from Hunter Huss High School.
On behalf of the board, we can't thank you enough. Again, I can't say enough about the agencies within United Way. I think probably all of us have either been serviced or have done projects with, or been on boards with all these agencies. We know people that have been benefited from these agencies. Did y'all do anything, and I meant to ask the other ones, and I will ask the ones that come up, did y'all do anything fun to encourage fundraising this year?
We tried. We got our students involved. We had a sticker sale, and that came from a student idea. So our students really wanted to have a hand in the fundraising as well.
Well, it's a good learning opportunity for students to learn that people are in need and to give back. So again, thank y'all, because it's something that benefits everybody in our county. So go Huskies.
Thank you.
Oh, picture first, sorry.
She's already had you.
Thank you.
Congratulations, sir.
Appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Next, we would like to recognize Cramerton Middle School, represented by Principal Kevin Doran and the Assistant Principal Paris Suttonfield. Cramerton Middle School.
Tell us what y'all did fun to earn money, or to encourage the kids to be involved.
We had a student-faculty volleyball game.
Oh.
It was a lot of fun. I did not play.
Did you ref?
I ref. That was
Okay,
out there.
that'll work. I love the creativity, and again, thanks again for getting involved and giving back.
Definitely.
Who won the game?
The teachers won.
Ah, wow. Was it rigged?
That's right. We had them playing too.
Just a little bit.
Come this way.
Here, you hold this. Yes, both hold it.
You'll be called up for you know that. You don't know it's gonna be that quick.
One more. All right. All right. You take that.
Now we would like to recognize Wood Hill Elementary School, represented by Principal Anera Henderson and Assistant Principal Molly Tesnier. Wood Hill Elementary School.
All right, what did y'all do?
Oh my gosh, so we did some raffles and things like that, some traditional things, but we also did penny wars for the second year in a row.
Oh, good.
So every class donated pennies and change. One of our kids donated a lot of his allowance that he'd been saving for a bicycle, which broke all of our hearts. He is getting a bicycle still, don't worry. We talked to family. But yeah, so our kids were incredibly giving and our staff was too.
Oh, that is wonderful. That is wonderful. I'm coming back to y'all and the other school I missed, so y'all get to tell us.
So I just a little bit. There you go.
Oh, you
You're-
got
you
that
look-
X near, that X moves on.
Do they smell like that?
Don't go in. Go ahead.
We continue to recognize our top 10 schools for United Way fundraising, and now we would like to recognize Highland School of Technology, represented by Principal James Montgomery and Assistant Principal Jenny Carper.
How much, did he throw a pie on his face or something?
No,
No,
never,
sir.
never.
On behalf of school board, we're really proud of what y'all do. And congratulations on some retirement I'm hearing about.
Okay, what did y'all do?
Well, that's all.
This year, we got our student council involved. So the kids themselves raised lots and lots of money. We had a hat day, we had donut days. When the kids get involved, it just adds to the fun.
Yeah.
So when it's their idea, they buy in.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
taking on that.
It's all owners. Yeah.
That's exactly right.
You're on the X, you're good. You're right on target.
Okay.
I sure will.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Friends, before Mr. Montgomery goes by me, he's retiring, over 30 years of service. Let's give him a hand. Welcome.
We continue with the recognition of our top 10 schools for United Way fundraising, and now we have North Gaston High School, represented by Principal Crystal Hauser and Assistant Principal Jennifer Bergerson.
Okay, your assistant's not here. On behalf of the school board, we just want to thank you for your leadership in Lancaster and also your fundraiser.
What did you say?
So,
Talk up a little bit, sir.
I just asked
Crystal,
her.
what did you do?
That's
What
what
did
we-
y'all do?
Our student council sponsored a staff-student dodgeball tournament.
My favorite. I used
It's a
to
lot of
love
fun.
ball, elementary.
We might have to watch that video.
Dodgeball tournament.
With Josh Crest out
Good for
there.
you.
One more. All right, thank you.
Next, we would like to recognize Carr Elementary School, represented by Principal Dr. Rebecca Duncan, Assistant Principal Thomas Pleshnick, Sherry Agenstat, and Heather Wiggins are with us from Carr Elementary School.
Who wants to hold it? How about in the
Please do.
middle? There you go. All right, tell us what y'all did.
We didn't really do anything any different. Like in the past, we've done like jeans passes and preferred parking passes because parking is definitely something that they're interested in at Carr. If you've been to our school, you know. So really nothing different, but we're really happy about the results.
Well, we are too, and United Way is too. So thank you. Mr. Ransky on the other side. Okay.
And one more. All right, thank you.
Now we would like to recognize Pleasant Ridge Elementary School, represented by Principal Bridget Best and Assistant Principal Savannah Abernathy, Pleasant Ridge Elementary School.
Maybe we'll put this in a place of honor.
Of course.
Now, tell us what exciting, fun things y'all did.
Well, someone standing close to me came up with the idea of pie the principal.
See, I had that.
So,
There we go.
and she took a lot for the team, so lots of pies.
Other staff members too.
Yes.
And the kids paid to get me off the roof.
Yes. And we also did line dancing.
Yeah, we had a line dance party.
See, they did all kinds of stuff.
We might need to join in on this now.
God, they're looking
Well,
for-
thank you. No, I'll come watch.
I want to do the pie throwing. Can I throw it down Cherry?
It's for a good cause.
And one more. All right. Thank you.
And now we would like to recognize Forest View High School, represented this evening by Principal Jamie Peoples and Assistant Principal James Hilburn. Forest View High School.
On behalf of the Gaston County Board of Education, I would like to present you the United Way's fundraising campaign. Thank you for what you did. Before she asked, did y'all do anything fun?
Fun. Yes, we sold lollipops, and the kids loved lollipops. So, and we were blessed to have lots of staff members to donate.
That'll work too.
That's right.
Thank you.
Yep.
Come on, Cherry.
And one more. All right.
Now can we get everybody?
She's got to find out what you
Yeah, we're gonna get everybody's picture and I'm gonna ask. Come on. So y'all-
We will have everyone come forward for a group picture with your plaque.
Y'all gotta tell us what y'all did. I'll let you know. Sorry. I'm just trying to get this on. All kinds of stuff.
Let's go, I guess, over here.
Not so bad. I can still hide. Tell me when I can. Okay, while you're setting straight, Greer, what did y'all do?
We had a sneaker ball.
What's a sneaker ball?
Oh, that's where everybody, we had a dance with a DJ, and everybody wears their sneakers.
Okay.
Everybody wears sneakers, so, sneaker ball. We also, or Jordans, that's right.
You also what?
We also had Hat Day, Spirit Week, we had Spirit Week, we had Best Halloween costume.
Okay, Southwest.
Hey, can you come up
Southwest,
here?
what did y'all do?
Everything.
Oh.
I put you in the front row, Whitney, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I put you right in front of Dot.
Yeah, that's it. That's perfect. Perfect. There you go.
Just stick your head out, Dot, there you go.
That's the best picture I've seen.
Look this way. And one more. All right.
God bless you.
We would like to share that these 10 schools account for more than $49,000 of the money raised by Gaston County Schools this year. Additionally, we had 12 schools double or more than double their contribution when compared to last year, and we had 21 schools meet our challenge of increasing giving by 12%. We also had 5 central level departments to achieve 100% participation in giving. As you heard this evening, many of our schools conducted creative activities to energize students and staff to give to the United Way campaign, and their hard work and efforts paid off. We would like to express our appreciation to Valerie Yatko, our Director of Business and Community Partnerships in the Communications Department, who served again this year as our district-wide coordinator. So thank you, Valerie. We also would like to thank each person who contributed to our fundraising campaign for the United Way. It is great to see that we are lending a helping hand again this year to support important programs right here in our community. Regardless of whether you gave $10 or $100, you gave what you could, and we are most appreciative. We know that every dollar counts, and when our schools and central level departments come together to support a common cause, we always have positive results, and without question, raising almost $115,000 is very positive. So, Chairman Ramsey, that completes our good news recognition for the Board of Education for the month of December.
Yeah, because I'm going to interrupt here.
There may be more.
I have one more thing. So everybody, she doesn't want me to do this, but we're going to do it. Ms. Guthrie has been a school board member for 10 years now. And we want to present her a pin, and I'm going to ask Ms. Guthrie to join Chairman Ramsey and Vice Chair Cherry. And she is not happy at all, but I know she's going to do this because it is important. It is important that we recognize people who serve our community the way Ms. Guthrie has.
I didn't do it,
Dot.
I'm an interim, Ms. Cherry.
Dot.
I'm an interim, Ms. Guthrie. So just remember, I'm an interim. So if you want to take it out on me, I'm just,
Dot
but we're
Guthrie.
so grateful. Go ahead.
Hey, Dot Guthrie, you owe it to us to allow us to honor you. You do a great job, and we're blessed by you every single day. Gaston County is the lucky one.
No, I'm the lucky one. Because I get to touch the lives of children. I get to make an impact. I get to help them map out their future. I'm the lucky one.
You are.
Yeah.
But we're the lucky ones because we have you. So, that's
Thank you. You know, the children do this and they do it willingly, so we want to model, so I just want to.
But I had the pleasure to serve these 10 years with Ms. Guthrie, and she.
So have I.
And now she's gone to better things and opened up an African American museum that's been very successful. So we're proud of her there too.
May I say one thing?
Yes.
We're going global. The African American Museum and the Coretta Scott King Book Awards will go global on January 15th.
All right.
Sean, can we take
I will not shake hands.
Y'all want to take pictures with her as well?
My board colleagues, I need
Come
you.
on. There you go.
One body, many members.
picture.
Come on.
We're coming, we're coming. Yes, ma'am.
Stay on the X, Mr. Gaston.
Put the ladies up front.
X.
Put Lee somewhere else.
I don't know where Steve got this from.
A book.
That would be wrong.
On the red, we're all red.
Miss Lovelace, picture right here, Miss Lovelace.
Lee, won't you get up front?
I am up front.
All right. Yep, that looks good. All right.
See, now you know how people feel when you go to them, Todd.
Yeah, one more. All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Great
Thank
job,
you, my
great
board
job.
members. I love you. Thank you.
That was 2008.
You and I did. You and I did.
Oh.
Yeah, she did.
Remember?
Oh.
Here.
All right. Oh, they're getting ready. Good. Well, next item on the agenda is our classroom moment. Our teachers and students do amazing things in each of our schools every day. This agenda item gives us the opportunity to share some of that with our members of the board and those who are watching on TV tonight. I'm sure we are in for a treat tonight. Webb Street School students and teachers are here, and I want to turn it over to Chris Mill, our principal.
Good evening, Superintendent Laws, Chairman Ramsey, Vice Chairman Cherry, and members of the Board of Education. My name is Chris Mills, and I'm the proud principal of Webb Street School. We are delighted to announce the launch of our new music program, led by our exceptional teacher, Ms. Casey Unger, our distinguished Teacher of the Year. With boundless enthusiasm and dedication, Ms. Casey brings a wealth of musical expertise to our students, fostering a creative and inspiring learning environment. As a testament to the incredible talent and hard work of our students and our Webb Street family, we are thrilled to present Webb Street Music School's musical interpretation of We Wish You a Merry Christmas. This timeless holiday classic has been given a unique and heartfelt twist by our budding musicians under Miss Casey's guidance. Prepare to be captivated as the festive melody comes to life, showcasing the passion and commitment of our students and our Webb Street family. Join us in celebrating the joyous spirit of the season through the universal language of music. Additionally, we would like to invite you to attend our Christmas program on Wednesday, December 20th at 12 o'clock. All of our classes will be participating, and I guarantee you that this event will be something that will put you in the holiday spirit. And now it is my pleasure to introduce Ms. Casey Unger and our students from the Webb Street School as they perform We Wish You a Merry Christmas.
And it sounds just like this.
My name is Quibby Johnson. I play pianos, xylophones. I play the xylophone, and the sound goes like this.
Good.
And he plays the bells. Yes, his name is Cameron. He plays the tambourine and it sounds like this. His name is Logan and he plays the xylophone. He plays the xylophone, sounds just like this.
Logan, one more?
My name is John, and I like to sing.
Rocking up around the Christmas tree at the Christmas party. Maybe Fox?
I want to say something. Jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bells and equipment's all fun. No one equipment, it hasn't no fun. That's the jingle bell, that's the jingle bell, that's the jingle bell rock.
Jessica, and she plays the jingle bells. She plays the jingle bells, and it sounds just like this. Everybody. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in one horse open sleigh. Hey! Jingle bells.
My name is David. I play the guitar. I play the guitar. If you like it, this.
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh,
Great job. We're so proud of you. Great job. Great job.
We want to thank Webb Street and all the staff and teachers and the principal for wonderful Christmas songs and music. Yep, and the parents. I know.
That was great.
All right. The next item on the agenda allows. Oh, no. Okay. Thank you again. The next item on the agenda allows the opportunity for public expression. This is time when the board will hear comments for the citizens about the matters of public concerns related to the school system. Our board policy sets aside the first 30 minutes of our regular monthly meeting for citizens to address the board. And before we hear from the public and outline the rules and procedures, citizens wishing to make comments who have completed a request to speak form prior to the beginning of the meeting will be recognized by the chair and then requested to step to the microphone to make their comments. Citizens will state their name and address for the record. Comments will be limited to 3 minutes. Members of the board do not respond to public expression during the public comment period. Public expressions does not allow for comments on confidential or personnel matters. Speakers who wish to give materials to our board will hand it to our board clerk. The chair shall rule at all points in order during the public expression. So our first speaker is Janet Davis. Yep. Ms. Davis, okay. Thank you. You just give it to the board. All right.
Hi, my name is Janet Davis. I live at 1006 North Morris Street here in Gastonia. I have a lot of issues with Gaston County Schools, but I know a lot of them I cannot express here in open session. That's why I pass forward my grievances. I have been in the process of filing a grievance against Greer Middle School and their social workers since October the 6th. There's a policy that's written that you guys are supposed to respond to me within a 10-day period, unless there was some other matters that, happened and I was supposed to be told. I've just now gotten a written response December the 13th. And this is after they alleged they did not get things, and I had to come back in November the 1st and resubmit the paperwork that I gave October the 6th. My problem here is that policies and procedures aren't being followed by the administrative staff, but they expect the parents and the students to follow policies and procedures. My main issue, before we even got to the grievance, had to deal with the education system. My child was attending H.H. Beam last year, and for whatever reason, they graded on a curve. My child was graded on a 3rd grade level, but they insisted on pushing her up to the 6th grade. Me as a parent, I stood up and said, this isn't right. She's gonna fail. What's going on here? And they tell me that a child only has to be on a 3rd grade level to go to the 6th grade. I'm asking the board, where do they really see that as being fit? Where do they really see that as preparing our students for the best education possible? And then when you have a parent that steps up and says, this isn't acceptable, why isn't the school helping that parent or offering that other parent resources? They only told me to send her to 6th grade and we'll put an IEP on her. That's not solving the issues, especially when I've been reaching out to the schools since she was in 3rd grade. But they kept telling me COVID and a lot of the kids are behind and they'll make up for it. When? When will they make up for it? Because my child is still struggling. I've removed both of my children from out of Gaston County schools because of this. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. The next item on the agenda is the approval correction of minutes. I need a motion to approve the minutes for November the 9th and November the 20th.
So moved on both.
All right, Mr. Chris, second. Mr. Moore, all in favor? It's unanimous. Okay, next item on the agenda is acceptance of the June 30th, 2023 Annual Comprehensive Financial Report. This is an action item. Gary Hoskin and Vince Quinn.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Chairman Ramsey, Vice Chair Cherry, members of the board, Superintendent Laws. I'm here to introduce Vince Quinn, our independent auditor, who will present our annual financial report for June 30th, 2023, which, as Mr. Chairman mentioned, will be an action item. And after that, Mr. Quinn will present to you for acceptance the compliance report as of June 30th, 2023. That will also be an action item. Each of you should have copies of these at your seat. The first one, the financial statement, I do want to acknowledge, the work that the finance department did on this, especially Delane Loftus. This has been a stellar report for a number of years that Delane has been here, especially when you look at reports throughout the state. So thank you to Ms. Loftus. With that, I will turn it over to Vince Quinn. He is with Anderson, Smith, and White. Mr. Quinn has been doing our audit for 20 years or so, 20 years plus. He does audits for a number of school systems in the state of North Carolina. His firm is one of the largest audit firms for school systems in the state of North Carolina, and we're blessed that Mr. Quinn lives and raised his family here in Gaston County and is a Gaston County resident, so we're very happy for that as well. So with that, I'll turn it over to Mr. Quinn.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, Board. I just have a few items to point out on the financial statement. The first item I would like to point out is behind the introductory section. It is Roman numerals pages 16 and 17. These are the awards that you received for last year's submitting of the report. And as Mr. Hoskins said, it's been numerous years that you have received these awards for financial excellence. Then behind the financial section, page 1 is our audit opinion on the financial statements. There's several sections there. I'm just going to highlight a couple. Management's responsibility for the financial statements is a fair presentation and making sure that they're presented in accordance with general accepted accounting principles. Our responsibility is to audit those statements in accordance with government auditing standards and make sure our procedures validate our opinions. And our opinion is that we believe the financial information contained in the reports is materially accurate. Now, just a couple items on the actual financial information. Page 16 is the balance sheet of governmental funds. I always just like to point out there in the first column, the general fund, the total fund balance at the end of June 30th, 2023 was $6,011,207. Of that amount, there was $5,973,460 that was unassigned. There was an increase in that amount for the year of $648,289. Page 17, just opposite that, is the statement of revenues and expenditures and changes in fund balance. The total increases in the governmental funds was $1,391,246. All governmental funds fund balance is $18,209,532. Of those fund balances, the other specific revenue, capital outlay, and individual school funds are intended for those particular funds' use. Page 24 is the statement of revenues and expenditures and changes in fund balance for the child nutrition program. And for the ending June 30th, 2023, there was a decrease in the fund balance of $1,047,763. That is the conclusion of my remarks related to the financial information. If there's any questions, I'll be glad to try to answer them for you.
Any one of y'all have any questions? Okay, you're good.
If we could have a motion
Okay.
to approve these, Mr. Chairman.
All right. I have a motion on the floor.
Motion to approve.
Okay. Second, Mr. Dedman. Any discussion? All in favor? That's unanimous. Thank you.
Okay, the next comments are related to the compliance reports. That's in the blue binded information. Page 1, there's three reports in there. The first report is the report on internal control and compliance over the financial statements, which is on page 1. Page 3 is a report on internal control and compliance with major federal programs. And on page 6 is a report with compliance and internal control on state programs that were tested. There were two items on pages 11 and 12 that were of note that we had as an exception related to the financial statements. The first one related to the fixed assets, keeping up with the fixed assets on a monthly basis, making sure that those are reconciled. The second was some of the continuing payroll problems at the first of the year. Of course, this report covers from July 1, 2022 through June 30, 2023, and although there was big improvement in all of those areas, since they were in part of the year, they had to be reported. On page 14, you can see the responses from Mr. Hoskins and the Finance Office related to the things that were done for the year to alleviate those problems. Major programs tested, federal programs tested for the year was the Special Education Cluster, Title VI-B, and then the COVID-19 Education Stabilization Fund. For state programs, it was the State Public School Fund. And that concludes my remarks. I would always like to say a thank you to Gary and the finance office and the people I work with there. They're all very dedicated and hardworking people, and I appreciate all the help that they give me during the audit.
Okay, I'll need a motion for this also. Mr. Moore, second, Mr. Chris. Any discussion? All in favor? That's unanimous. Thank y'all.
Thank you.
Next item on the agenda is our Gaston County School Calendar of 2024 and 2025 and 2025 and 2026. This is an action item. Dr. Hishar.
Good evening, Chairman Ramsey, Vice Chairman Cherry, board members, Superintendent Laws. It's a pleasure to be with you all this evening. I'm pleased to present to you all tonight the school calendar survey results for the 2024-25 and 2025-26 school years. The school calendar committee consists of parents, community members, faculty, staff, and administrators. We had 46 total members on this committee. And we scheduled and held 2 committee meetings this past November and had a total of 28 committee members participate and attend. Some of the survey information and results. The school calendar survey was published on the Gaston County Schools homepage and offered 6 drafts for review by our stakeholders, as well as feedback. We had 3,707 survey response that provided feedback on the 6 sample calendars. We did try to identify who was filling out the survey. So sample survey question 1 asked which of the following were you a part of or would you identify with? And we allowed them to break it down to employees, student, parent or guardian, community member, or other. So of the 3,700 survey responses we had, 46% were completed by parents and guardians. Employees made up 36% of those responses. Students comprised of 15%, as well as community members made up 2%. 3 calendars were drafted for the public consideration and feedback for now this is for the 2024-25 school year. So for the 24-25 Sample A school calendar, the first day is set for August 26, 2024, with graduation set for June 7th of 2025. The first semester of this calendar provides 88 days of instruction, with 87 days of instruction in the second semester. The mid-year break and exams are scheduled for January with this calendar. 11.8% of the survey respondents indicated that they liked Sample A calendar, while 88.2% indicated that they did not favor this calendar. For the 2024-25 Sample B school calendar, the first day of school is scheduled for August 26th, with graduation being held on June 7th. The first semester of this calendar provides 77 days of instruction, with 98 days of instruction in the second semester. The mid-year semester break and high school exams will be held in December with this calendar. 12.2% of the survey respondents indicated they liked Sample B calendar, while 87.8% of the respondents indicated they did not favor this calendar option. For the 24-25 Sample C school calendar, the first day of school is set for August 14th, with graduation being scheduled for May 23rd. The first semester of this calendar provides 85 days of instruction, with 89 days of instruction in the second semester. The mid-year semester break and high school exams would be in December. This sample calendar resembles the calendar approved by the board for the 2022-23, 23-24 academic years. 89% of the survey respondents indicated they liked Sample C calendar, while 11% of those respondents indicated they did not favor this calendar. So survey question 15 asked respondents, of the 3 sample calendars, which one do you prefer the most? And the data collected reflects that all demographic groups preferred Sample C calendar with a total support rate of 83.46%. On to the 2025-26 school calendar. And 3 calendars were drafted for public consideration and feedback for this school year. And they were similar to those presented for the 24-25 school year. Sample A calendar for the 25-26 school year. The first day begins on August 25th of 2025, with graduation set for June 6th. The first semester of this calendar provides 88 days of instruction, with 87 days of instruction in the second semester. The mid-year break and exams for this calendar are scheduled for January. 13% of the respondents indicated that they liked Sample A calendar, while 87% of those who responded indicated they did not. For the 25-26 Sample B school calendar, first day of school is August 25th, with graduation set for June 6th of 26. The first semester of this calendar provides 79 days of instruction, with 97 days of instruction in the second semester. The mid-year breaks and exams on this calendar are scheduled for December. 13% of the survey responded indicated they liked Sample B calendar, while 87% of those who responded did not. And finally, for the 25-26 Sample C school calendar, the first day of school for this is set for August 13th of 2025, with graduation set for May of 26. The first semester of this calendar provides 87 days of instruction, with 88 days of instruction for the second semester. The mid-year break and exams are scheduled for December. This sample resembles a calendar approved by the Board of Education for the 22-23 and 23-24 academic years. 87% of survey respondents indicated they liked the Sample C calendar, while 13% of those who responded said they did not favor this calendar. And then of the 3 calendars, we asked them, which one do you prefer the most? And the data collected reflects that all demographic groups preferred Sample C calendar, with a total support rate of 83.46%. Respondents were also allowed to give suggestions or considerations or favors that they saw with the calendar, so their comments about each calendar were recorded. The topics with the highest number of respondents centered around the importance of completing the first semester and exams in December. Second was creating a balanced semester, equal days in both the first and the second semester, if possible. And then many wanted graduation in early June, if not May. So those were the most popular responses we had over all of those. Mr. Chairman, that's my presentation on the survey responses and the 3 calendars offered for the 2 school calendar years.
Okay. Does anyone have any questions, or do you
I'd like
want
to
to make a motion?
We approve the 24-25 and 25-26 calendar Sample C.
Okay.
Second.
Second, Mr. Crisp. Any discussion? All in favor? That's unanimous. And Dr. Hishard, are you going to do the next one, Gaston College?
This one's a little easier, Mr.
Okay.
Chairman. The Gaston Early College High School calendar for 24-25 school year has 172 instructional days, which also offers 1,032 instructional hours. Students begin school on August 8th of 24, with the last day of school scheduled for May 16th of 25. And this calendar resembles the Gaston College calendar that is set by them as well, for the obvious reasons that we must follow their schedule with teaching and learning.
Okay. Motion, Mr. Dedman. Second, Ms. Cherry. Any discussion? All in favor? That's unanimous. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Chair, I have one statement.
Yes, yeah, go ahead.
Will the K-5 teachers be involved in letters training in October, this coming school year?
Turn that over to Dr. Folger, if I may, about the training. It is the letters training.
The reason I'm asking is
Oh.
plans for that.
Ms. Lovelace, you're exactly right. And so our plan as academic services team is to take the calendar after adopted by the Board of Education and map out the days that would be required for letters next year and go ahead and protect those or mandate those for our elementary teachers.
Okay, good. That way there won't be an uproar like there was.
Yeah.
Yes.
Amen.
Yeah. Thank you, Rhoda. Yes. Next item is superintendent selection process with North Carolina School Board Association. And I'll just give everybody an update on that. Our board met multiple times in November as special call meetings. We spent time interviewing and discussing candidates to be considered for the next superintendent. We will continue this search process with the assistance of the North Carolina Board Association. We look forward to sharing more information with our community as we make our way through the process. We also met December 4th meeting and extended the interim superintendent, Dr. Laws and Dr. Folger's contract. And we thank y'all for serving us and your leadership while we look for our superintendent. So thank you. Next item on the agenda is our consent agenda. Do I hear a motion of approval of those items?
So moved.
Ms. Cherry, second. Mr. Dedman. Your motion is second, excuse me. Any discussion? All in favor? That's unanimous. This brings us time to our meeting to hear comments from our superintendent, Dr. Laws.
Thank you, Chairman Ramsey, Chairman, and members of the board. We do need to have a closed session, and I know we'll take care of that following my comments. But I do have a couple of items to share. First, we are nearly at our Christmas/winter break. That will be Wednesday is our last day of school, and then we have, I think, an optional work day on Thursday or something. Anyway, I'm working on Thursday. But anyway, we've reached the end of the semester, and what a great semester we've had. I told Cabinet today, it's just been, it's been fast for one thing, but I'm so thankful for all the people who make this organization work. Sometimes we forget our food service people that have breakfast and lunch for our children every single day. That's just amazing. Our transportation department that gets them transported safely each and every day. Our maintenance staff that just responds in an incredible fashion. We have had some issues on, as we do every year when you have older facilities, and they've just responded beautifully. So I could go on and on and on. It's been a wonderful semester, and I'm thankful for that. Just to make you a note of the dates, students will be out of school beginning on Thursday, December 21st. They return on Monday, January 8th, so they get a nice break, and I know they will enjoy it, and I am thankful that we have a calendar that allows them to enjoy it, and that we finish the semester before Christmas. I think it's a terrific thing that the board has done. When we return, we will have a Gaston Regional Science and Engineering Fair. It'll be held January 10th, 11th, and 12th at Shield Museum. I haven't seen that, but I'm looking forward to seeing that on January 10, 11, and 12. Students in grades 3 through 12 have the opportunity to submit projects in categories such as biological science, earth science, chemistry, physics, mathematics, and technology and engineering. And I know little about a lot of those things, so we're going to have a good time with that. January 10, 11, and 12. And I just want to close with what a blessing it's been for me since July in 6 months. And I want to thank you all for this opportunity. I want to thank our employees. I want to thank our students. I want to thank our parents. I want to thank our community. We have a family with Gaston County Schools, and it is the greatest blessing in the world for me to be able to do this. So thank you all for this opportunity. Mr. Chair, turn it over to you.
Before we close, I just want to clarify, the Dallas Christmas Parade has been rescheduled this Wednesday, right, Joshua?
Should be Wednesday at 3 o'clock.
Okay. So they had a rain out the last 2 Sundays, I think. So this will be our last Christmas parade of the year, and we look forward to that. As we close our meeting, we hope everyone have a very Merry Christmas and enjoyable holiday break for school and the safety of New Year. We do have 2 birthdays. Miss Cherry turned 60 December the 14th, and Mr. Kinlaw turned 50, he will turn 50 December 22nd. 5-5.
Subtract some here.
Story on both of those, but that's okay.
So we want to wish y'all a happy birthday. Also, a copy of the new schedule for 2024, our meetings for 2024 are in your seats. And our regular meeting will be in conjunction with our board retreat, will be held on Friday, January 26th at 2024. And we want to thank the support of the board and the Gaston County Schools. We're proud of our schools and all the work our teachers, staff, and everyone makes it for our kids. So I need a motion to go into closed session.
Chair, I'd like to make a motion that we go into closed session under North Carolina General Statute 143-318.11 for consultation with attorney, personnel, and school safety plan.
All right, need a second. Mr. Chris, all in favor? That's unanimous. We're in closed session. We're back in open session. I'd like to turn it over to Dr. Steve Laws.
Thank you, Chairman Ramsey. Members of the board, I'd like to make the following recommendations for personnel. I'd like to recommend awarding 2-year contracts for the position of Executive Director of Elementary Education to Anera Henderson and Tyler West.
Make that motion.
Second.
All in favor, any discussion? All, it's unanimous.
I'd like to recommend 2-year contracts as principal for Deneen Johnson. Let me also mention where they're going to be going. Deneen. Okay, just contracts. Okay, Deneen Johnson, Josh Bromley, Curtis Mitchum, Nikishia Glenn, Eric Barton, and Elizabeth Crosby.
Made motion.
Second.
Mr. Moore, second by Ms. Cherry. All in favor? That's unanimous.
I'd like to recommend 2-year contracts as assistant principal for Alicia Roberts, Rebecca Ray, Karen Smith, and Angela Smith.
Make a motion that we accept those contracts.
Second.
Who's the second? Ms. Guthrie. All in favor? That's unanimous. Thank you.
Those are all the contracts.
All right.
Okay, members of the board, I'd like to let you know the sites that these people will be doing their duties. As principal, Deneen Johnson will be principal of Bessemer City High School. Josh Bromley, principal at Belmont Middle School. Curtis Mitchum, principal Mount Holly Middle School. Nikishia Glenn, principal at Tryon Elementary. Eric Barton, principal at Woodhill Elementary. And Elizabeth Crosby, principal at Beam Elementary, H.H. Beam. Again, Anera Henderson and Tyler West will be executive directors of elementary education. We're going to split the elementary schools so that they will be performing their duties. You know, we have over 30. Okay. Also, I want to announce that Megan Lefevers will be director of exceptional children, working for Stacy Huffman. Susan Redmond will be principal at Highland School of Technology. And Sharon Potts will be returning to her role as Director of Alternative Education. Remember, she was doing that and then filled in for us at H.H. Beam as principal. She'll be returning to the role that she had prior to going to Beam at the beginning of the school year. Those are my recommendations.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Laws and Ms. Cherry.
Mr. Chair, I'd like to make this announcement. In exchange for monetary payment in the amount of $1 million to the Gaston County Board of Education has agreed to release all claims raised in Gaston County Board of Education versus Shelco, LLC, S&ME, Inc., Boomerang Design, PA, and Camco Engineering, Inc.
Thank you, Ms. Cherry. I need a motion to adjourn. Mr. Devon and Mr. Chris, second. All in favor? Now, we're adjourned. Merry Christmas.